All right, does this work? Our new chat panel? Read only. Why is it read only? What? What? Does this even work? Maybe not. Ugh. Does this only work with Twitch chat? Ugh. Yes. Hmm. Why isn't it reading YouTube chat? Oh, now it is. All right, perfect. We good. All right. Where are we at? We have some prophecies. We need to kill some mages, some random enemies. We need favor for rings. Let's get to work. Let us try out our new gear. What is our resting ward? It's quite high. Almost 4,000. Pretty good. All right. Let's close some stuff because I'm lagging. There we go. Should be better. All right, let's try out the new gear. See how it feels. Oh my lag. Alright. Feels pretty good. Oh my god, look at the ward. What? Let's try dumping our ward here. Yeah. Pretty solid. But our meteor is big DPS now. Alright, next stop is Red Ring. Once we get that, we will be pretty much maxed out. Try... Hold on, let me check my command here. Oh, try exclamation mark commands for the command list. Did I mute myself? Hold on. I think I muted myself again. Should be good. Even the Frost Claw is killing these dudes. Before the Spark Charge even goes off. Pretty spicy. Okay. 18. Yeah. keep going the wrong way. The other way is definitely better. Alright, we'll farm up like 300,000 favor and I'll go fill up on rings, I think. Siege Golem, nice. Prophecy. I think I need to increase my corruption. This is probably too low now. Alright. Still have another siege golem. Prophecy. This one takes forever to proc. Enemies are so rare. There we go. $9K word? I was up to like 11, 12K earlier. Hey Dread, what's up? I mean, also keep in mind, this is like absurd levels of gear too. Like this is 840 whatever. A fair amount. Yeah, I mean, I think considering the gear, it is a fair amount. I still think that ward... actually, do I want to say ward is better than life? Maybe. I mean, life and ward is not really one-to-one. It's like you can leech back so fast, it's not even close. and you have endurance, and you have some other stuff. So I think like 1-to-1 life is better. But I don't think it's twice as good. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. That's like you can make an argument for playing either, and I think the one you choose depends more on the tools that you have access to. Like if there's some really good uniques for your build, they give a bunch of life. Like I think Titanheart does, I forget. Is that the one I'm thinking of? I think so. If you have ones like that, you can grab a bunch of life and go life-based. Yeah, exactly. If you have tools like that, then I think that's more of the deciding factor, which way you go. Or like maybe the Void Knight with all the vitality scaling and stacking, like it's probably asking you to go life. I think right now in the current game though, getting that first like 4K ward or whatever is so much easier. Like scaling ward really hard to get like 20K is not gonna happen unless you have a bug. But like that first amount of ward, like I find it's much easier to initially get a ward character. Even still. Because like for life, you need so many good idols, you need so many good suffixes, you need all this stuff. With ward, you can just throw on like unique items that have some int on them. You have your ward retention. You just get a little bit of mana if you're sorcerer. Like I feel like it's still a lot easier. Use ward gen on top of HP? Yeah, I think that might be the way to go. Because of the diminishing returns of ward. Like me scaling my ward beyond this point is like pretty low value. But if you're like a life stacking character, with the ward changes, you can go hybrid a lot easier and get like a reasonable amount of ward that's like constantly generating. And then you also have some leech too. If they ever damage your HP, you're generating both. Like even if you're at 0 ward, as long as you're generating ward, it's like constantly mitigating damage. And I saw one of your videos, you were at like 3 or 4K ward and 3 or 4K life or something, which is like very tanky. I assume you also had endurance. It's like 60% endurance if you have like, especially if you have percent of max life as endurance. Titanheart as well, yeah. I just think like the biggest issue right now with the life is like endgame. I think we've kind of gotten to a point where it comes down to legendaries. And a lot of the really good legendaries, it's hard to get more than 1 LP. So like, if you're going life-based, it's really hard for you to get a really strong legendary, like Unstable Core for an example, and get like main stat, either int or mana, and then also like health or endurance or whatever you need. Like it's really hard to spare affixes for health. That's why I think ward is strong, because I just get int everywhere, it doesn't matter. Just prefix on every piece of gear. I have int, T6 int, with int here. Like just everything is just int. You feel more limited by DPS than survivability? Yeah, I think that's fair. The unstable core? Yeah, it's a pretty nice unstable core. Honestly, it's a really good roll. 118-11 is like, this is one of the best ones I dropped, and I hit the slam. I was quite happy with that. This Orion's Eye is also nuts too. Overall, this has gotta be one of the best geared hardcore characters, right? Like, there's no way that there's many hardcore characters that are like even close to this level of gear. The fact we can even have this yeah, like it wasn't even a conversation last patch. It was just like, oh, you wanna be tanky? Just grab ward. I still do think that ward is better, but like I don't think it's so far out of whack that it's necessarily like a high priority problem. But like even then, like we say ward is better, but like any change to like if they change int scaling, it could completely change the conversation. Like I think ward is just so strong because it synergizes well with everything else that's also strong. Like it's really easy to stack ward and mana, which is also flavor of the month. Like if they nerf mage into the ground, is ward still like giga strong? I don't know, maybe not. Just everything fits together so perfectly. Never have equilibrium. Yeah. Yeah. I think we're close enough that you have a real decision. Like last league, there were characters that had like no business going low life, just doing it because it was easy and it made them tankier. Like they had almost no synergy at all, but they just throw on like Exsanguinous and Last Steps and the gloves and whatever. Just for the fun of it. Do I have Prophecy for Diamond Matron? Maybe I do. I don't even remember. Did I check this loot? Yeah, I actually kind of like... Ward Decay Threshold. Because with how hard the diminishing returns, like you have a few decent sources of ward decay that makes a pretty big difference in your ward. But you have to invest into it. Like in the Sork tree, for example, this node right here, I mean, I was talking about how OP int stacking is. This is 1,000 ward decay. It's 5 per int, right? I have 200 int. That's literally like 1,000 ward decay. That's a lot. Actually, how much ward decay do I have? Does it say? Yeah, I have almost 1,400 ward decay. Like that's crazy. I'm at like 4,000 resting ward. That's so good. I mean, you don't like go out of your way to get it. You don't prioritize it, but like you do get a lot. And even like my Fairboars, they give ward decay. It's not a lot, but for free, it's not bad. People be hating on my Fairboar rings. Fairboar's so good though. It's probably my favorite set item in the game. Literally better than like most unique items for this build at least. You can even use it on like a regen build or like Vessel of Strife or whatever. There's so much stuff you can do with this ring. Actually insane. I don't even have great rolls, but it's still just that good. I hope I get a red ring at some point. This is what we're missing. That's what we really need is a red ring. I think I might up my corruption though. I could probably do like 500 or 600 pretty safely. Like I'm not even coming close to dying. Maybe I will try and set up a higher corruption farm. Just so I can get more like exalts and whatnot. Where should I set it up though? There's a few different timelines you can do it in. You need to have Imperial War Camp. Let me check Tunk Labs. I think there's 3 timelines you can do it in. Let's see, zones. Imperial War Camp is in Blood, Frost, and Death, which probably sucks. Outcast, Spirits of Fire, Reign of Dragons. I think we do Outcast, right? Actually, here's another question. Which timeline has the most monsters in it? That's another question. Years 17 and 17 regen. 141 decay. Yeah, that's really good. Time to roll Sark. Sark is so good. It's awesome. Awesome character. Okay. Where's my sheet for this? Fall of the Empire? I don't think Fall of the Empire can roll it. Let me check. Tunk Lab. I don't think so. No, just Outcast. Reign of Dragons, Blood Frost, Outcast, Spirits of Fire. So the question is, which one of those gives me the most prophecies? So I'm kind of optimizing for prophecy at this point. All right. So let's see. We have Blood, Frost, and Death. You think so? Reign of Dragons goes to 15. All of the not Empire, Outcast. It's 13. This one has fewer. And then what was the other one I said? Fire? Spirits of Fire. This one has fewer as well. And then the other was Frost. This has even fewer. Actually, Reign of Dragons is the best. It is the best timeline. It has the most prophecy completions. That's a little unfortunate. I could break my farm. Easy boss killing the dragon. Yeah, dragon's not bad. Although it is a little bit sketchy with double enrage, because the explosion goes off extremely fast. Pile of Bone summons Fireball Skeletons. 25. What? Why are they so big? Is that a bug? Should be just like little minion dudes, right? I was kind of hoping for a different timeline so I could set up multiple. So this one, I don't really want to break my farm. Does Smoldering Lithrak burn up my FPS? Yeah, Smoldering Lithrak is really, really rough, actually. Do any of these timelines not have Smoldering Lithrak? That's another good question. If I see that enemy in a map, I immediately leave. It's not worth it at all. Wolves are feeling solid so far. Our squirrels got nerfed, didn't they? Are they still good? Let's see, with Smoldering Lithrak. Oh, they're like everywhere. Black Myth Wukong is burning your PC? I heard the visuals are really nice though. You go hit base scroll? Did you used to go like bleed or something? Actually there's 9 here. One is missing. Which one is missing? Empire? No, Empire's here. Am I blind? Is it the Herot one? I think it's the Herot one, right? Yeah. Okay, well I'm not doing Herot. How much damage does this do anyway? It is better. I was never a huge fan of DOT builds. Or minion builds, for that matter. Visuals are amazing. That's good. It's nice to see more good games coming out. People seem happy with it. Yeah, it's a pretty big commitment to start up another farm. So this is a bit of a question here. So what's the second best one? 13 Mortal Eye Scorpion. Yeah, see that's the problem is this one has Matron, Scorpion, Eye, Siege Golem. It has so much more, the prophecy. Spirits of Fire. Spirits of Fire is only missing the Matron, I think, which is probably fine. It's probably fine. Wait, it's actually missing... Oh, it's missing a boss. The list was shorter, but there's no prophecy for the Spirits boss, so I'm only missing Matron from Spirits of Fire. I think that's the one we do then. Bleed plus hit hybrid thing while leveling. Yeah, the DOTs do a lot of base damage leveling. They're quite strong. I always try and like grab some DOTs, especially early level. It's really nice. Let's see zones. Is there a way to see the list of monsters per zone? Maybe not. Doesn't say which timeline. Whatever, we don't care. So maybe I set it up in Spirits of Fire then? Because I've already done that. I've already done that boss as well. We have pretty good blessing. Yeah, we have pretty good blessing. Actually, across the board, we have pretty good blessings. Okay. So I've already done the last three and Lagan. I think those are some of the harder ones. I'll probably want to do Stolen Lance next, I think. This one's pretty annoying. And then maybe the other two skinny guys. And then probably Black Sun. And then Outcast last, I think. I'm probably being overly cautious, to be honest. Like, I don't think any of these can actually hurt me that much at this point. Yeah, so let's do Spirits of Fire. Hey, Crom, what up? How's it going? So we're 213 right now. Okay. So maybe we'll try and push to, what, like 500, I think? Going good. Nice, nice. Happy to hear it. Oh yeah, I was also wondering, I kind of felt like Orion's Eye might be bugged. So I was taking a lot of void damage. I don't have any void res, but it should convert all void taken to fire, so you shouldn't need void res, right? But for whatever reason, I was getting chunked pretty hard. So I'm kind of a little bit suspicious about that actually working. Does it include this on character sheet? I don't think so. How are y'all? I'm pretty good. How about yourself? How's your day going? Greetings from Germany. How's it going? Thanks for the data on the sheets. Yeah, not a problem. I like throwing the sheets together. It's a lot of fun. Understanding the game better. Yeah, yeah. I mean, most of it's just me learning as well. As I learn things, I make the videos, so it helps me quite a bit too. You ripped less? Oh no. Oh no. Rip in peace. What are you rolling now? Are you making another necro? Uh yeah, this is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Pushing corruption. It's kind of a pain. Yeah, okay. You're doing the bleed hammer? Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, that one looks fun. Should be a strong hardcore build too. Oh yeah, these bosses are also such a huge pain. They can drop the ring though, which is good. Yeah, you missed all the insane slams last night. We had some pretty nice drill res. Oh, that's the boss. Pretty spicy Jorah. Yeah, we hit the unstable. It's a really good unstable core. We hit the Orion's Eye. This is another really good one, T7 multi with a high mana. And we also hit the Storm Carved. It's a good one. I don't think we hit anything else. Yeah, we crafted these gloves as well. We got Shred and a bit of Frailty. So that's quite good. The int right now. Hey Spyro, what's up? How's it going? We are at 195 int right now. Still rocking the Ferrivores. We could get another 6 int here if we had a red ring. And another 4 int here, potentially. Then I'm missing 2 int here, 1 int here, and I think that's it. I'd be pretty much maxed otherwise. Could get some 2 LPs as well. Like int mana would be good here, and 2 LP Enigma's pretty realistic. Better roll here is realistic. 2 LP potentially on the helm and boots are probably realistic. Maybe the relic. Yeah, there's definitely some upgrades. You got crit multi on your wrong warp with D5 mana. Very nice. That's a really good wrong warp then. Very good wrong warp. Insane chest. Yeah, the chest is really nice. Hey, Austin, what's up? No luck with the unstable is a struggle, dude. It's really hard to get a good roll on the unstable, and then also to slam it is really, really rough. I did end up bricking a handful. Yeah, Spyro's #1, dude. We have the reigning champion in chat right now. All these terrible rings. Is a red ring with T6 strength? Oh my god. Is that from Nemesis, or was that a slam? I hope you didn't slam a T6 into a red ring. That'd be a little bit sad. Really nice, though. Spicy red ring. We still need to get our red ring. A lot of work to do. I think we probably want 2 red rings. Even if I didn't get a slam on them, I'd probably still use them. Just fixing my resist would help my gear situation a lot. If I fixed my resist, I could fit 2 more mana idols on my character. He's dead now? Oh no! Rhodey pushed too hard. He flew too close to the sun. Ah, that's sad. I didn't see that he died. Unfortunate. Relatable. Yeah, I had thought he was still alive. But most unfortunate. Might as well throw these in there. I don't think I have anything better this time. Still alive, let's go. What up? How's it going? We are still alive. We're thriving. Level 84 with Midgear. That's a pretty nice roll though. Or a nice run. 220 with level 84. Pretty impressive. The luck is insane. Yeah. Yeah, we had pretty good RNG. I did end up breaking a few, but not even that bad. My graveyard is pretty reasonable. It's really not that bad at all. I think we might have more bricks somewhere, but yeah, this is all we have so far. We bricked a few 2LP boots, kind of painful. But yeah, we only bricked 3. Blessing farm? The blessings are quite good. I have almost perfect armor, almost perfect percent armor. Shred, this could be mana. I don't know. I could swap this out for mana, honestly. I might do that. I don't really need damage. So I could get this, but I kind of wait until I have more percent mana. One off all res. I might farm this at some point. Obviously 10% XP. And then pretty good crit multi. So our blessings are quite good. I still haven't done the other ones because I just don't care. Actually, maybe I should care. I'm trying to get exalts. Maybe I should care. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. Hey Jason, what's up? Welcome back. I could also... What are the Harbinger bonuses? Tears, 1 additional corruption. Exalts from drops, yeah. 1 additional gaze. Yeah. This would help a lot. You have to do all 10 again because of the bug? Are they gonna fix that? That's pretty rough. Imperial? Yeah, Imperial Warcamp gives a lot of exalts. No reply. I've heard quite a few people complaining about that. Hopefully they fix that. Hey Iceweaver, what up? Primary source of last epoch content? Thank you. I appreciate that. Small break from sir. I think it has something to do with solo account found, and when your characters die, you delete them. I think if you create a backup character, like you create another solo account found, I mean, it's too late now, but when there's like no account available in that mode, they might just be like deleting it. I think people had a problem with that before with stashes or something. I'm good, thanks. We're just getting our grind on. Thank you for the follow. The stash was just invisible? Oh, okay. That makes more sense then. Yeah, let's keep pushing. The rep was attached. Oh, man. It shouldn't be, though. It shouldn't be attached to the character. It should be attached to the stash, which is based on the cycle or something. The rank 12 COF is there? Yeah, that's definitely a bug. Not good. Yeah, it's probably some coding mistake. So we have had issues like this before, so it's not that unusual. Bad design? I don't think it's a design problem. I think it's an implementation problem. This is definitely not intentional. Mr. Pro, yeah. I'm just guessing. I don't really know. Like, the only thing I can think of is that Forgotten Knights and Circle of Fortune might be coded a bit differently. Because the COF and Merchant Guild are coded to be mutually exclusive. So it's possible to like roll one and then like roll a different one, and there's like logic to losing your favor but maintaining the rank. So my guess is that there's some logic so that when you don't have any character in either COF or Merchant Guild, you still maintain the rank, and that logic is not present in Forgotten Knight because it's a standalone. I think if I was to take a guess, I'd say that's the difference. What do I write? C#? I have written C#. I made a game in C# before, actually. Like a super basic game in entirely vanilla C#. I have not worked with Unity. But for my day job, I mostly work in JavaScript. Yeah, I guess mostly JavaScript these days. Various frameworks of JavaScript and stuff like that. I could work for EHG if I wanted. I don't know, maybe. I'm sure it's possible. I have seen their job apps. Yeah, I have considered before. I'm a little bit on the fence. I think one of the main concerns, like assuming that they would even want to hire me, one of the main concerns would be like my content creation. So I feel like if I was a developer, it would be a little bit awkward to I'd have to be like pretending I don't know things, assuming they'd be even okay with some of the content I make. I don't know. And then the other issue would be job security. Especially if content creation for Last Epoch became an actual source of revenue for me. Right now it's not. But if it did become a real source of revenue, then I'd have my job and my side income like tied to the same thing. A lot of eggs in one basket. I don't know. I'd probably consider it, to be honest. But it's definitely like... It's definitely a lot less secure than my current career. Gaming industry. Somewhat unrelated, but I also currently have really, really good work-life balance. My current job, like the pay is not insane, but the work-life balance is S tier. It'd be pretty hard to give that up. I know US-based companies aren't always as in tune with work-life balance. I feel like EHG is actually pretty good. Like, just from looking at their job posting, they have fairly generous vacation. For an American company, it's, like, pretty solid. Yeah, I work from home. I'm fully remote. I have pretty good hours. I do get to pick them. But my current job, it's more about delivering results rather than the number of hours I work. So most days I don't need to work 8 hours to reach my metrics. Like, it's not really much of an issue. And then last year I took like 7 weeks of PTO, not including Canadian holidays, which we have 12, I think. I have 12 holidays in addition to 7 PTO, 7 weeks PTO, which is like a lot. It's like an insane amount of vacation. So yeah, that'd probably be hard to give up. What are the most important slams to get static orb, mana, and crit? Yeah, pretty much. It's really important that you have high mana, but the static orb levels that you can get on helmet is also pretty big for your damage. What did I spend vacation on? Well, last year I spent a little over a month in Brazil. And I also, did I go on a cruise? Yeah, I also went on a cruise to Alaska. And then, was it this year? Yeah, this year I went to Europe. I spent a few weeks in Europe. Yeah, so mostly traveling. We don't have kids or anything, so yeah, a lot of our extra money goes towards you know, trying to see the world. What about you guys? What is your vacation time go towards? We have the classic video game vacation. Whenever a new hype game comes out. Yeah. Figured we'd have some of that. A month away from talking to your wife. So you're retired? Oh, okay, fair enough. I gotcha. Hey, what is going on? Kanam again, coming in absolutely huge. That's like the third time. Oh my god, thank you so much. Congrats to everybody who got their gift sub. That's really awesome. I appreciate that a lot. Coming in and showing the love. Hell yeah, let's go. Welcome back. Long time no see. That's quite a way to make an entrance. Trip to Italy? Yeah, Italy is awesome. Such a cool country. I feel like as I don't know where you're from, but like as a North American, I don't really get to see a lot of old stuff. We don't really have much old stuff. Then you go to Italy and everything's just like ancient. It's really cool. A lot of stuff was like being refurbished when I went. Like the Colosseum was kind of under construction. You could still go in, but you've been to Italy 6 or 7 times. Wife makes you go every year. I mean, there's definitely worse places. It's warm at least, right? Usually. I mean, at least to me as a Canadian, it's warm. So much history. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You drive around the countryside? Which side? We drove along the coast. Amalfi Coast, is that what it's called? And it was quite scenic, like really beautiful. All the buildings along the coast are really cool. They're like little wineries. We didn't go into wineries or anything. I'm not a big wine drinker, but never been on the other coasts. At least running these random echoes, I actually clear out some of my prophecies. Sicilia. That'd be pretty cool. I feel like Sicily looks like a completely different country, almost. I've never been there, but like it seems like it would be pretty different than the rest of Italy, right? Wait, it is part of Italy, right? I hope I'm not being okay. I hope I wasn't being a bad foreigner. What's the next upgrade? The Aeolian island north of Sicily? Sicily? Yeah, I saw they had like boat tours around that area. We didn't go to Sicily or Sicily. We didn't have that much time. We did have their lemon drink though. I don't know if you guys have ever had the lemon jello. It had to be like the most disgusting drink I've ever had in my life. It's really terrible. You hate it? Yeah. Yeah, same. My in-laws like it. It's nasty. Could not drink that. I don't know what it is. It kind of reminds me of like a floor cleaner, like a cleaning product. Like it's not something that you should drink. Like Pine Sol. 3 LP. Oh, low roll. Feels bad. Oh yeah, did I even answer the question? Next upgrade is red rings. That's what we're looking for right now. This is a 12, 10. No, we need better than that. The candy types with artificial lemon? I like some of it. I like some of the artificial, like, flavor stuff, but yeah, sometimes you end up with, like, weird. We have these weird gummies. I don't know if it's like a Canadian thing, but they have the texture and taste of, like, earwax. Like, it's really unpleasant. I don't know why it reminded me of that. Is this the same build? Same build I run on softcore? It's a little bit different. It's very similar though. But yeah, it's a very high damage Frostclaw. I am rocking 200 int, so this is more of like a pure Frostclaw build with a bit more armor and stuff for defense. Eternal Gauntlets, cast speed. So close. The other dream, we want T7 into Eternal Gauntlets. If we could get that, we'd be very happy. Those are absolutely massive, especially in hardcore. How have you felt about hardcore in last Epoch so far? Would I keep playing? I don't know. I don't know if I would make another one. I might. I mean, for me, I didn't really plan on going this hard into hardcore. I expected I would just die a few times and then like give it up. But we're still going for now. Am I enjoying? Yeah, I'm having a good time. I think it's a fun challenge. Like in my mind, I'm kind of almost playing softcore right now. Like the character's very, very tanky. But I just try and call it quits before I get too sleepy, basically. It's the only difference. You always lose weight when you go to Italy instead of gaining? Really? With all the pasta they have? I find that surprising. Italy is just like full of carbs. Literally every time I go on vacation, I probably gained somewhere between 5 and 10 kilograms. I mean, some of that's just like water. And like, I'm not even a heavy guy. Like, I'm fairly slim. But yeah, I put on like huge amount of weight on vacation. I just stuff my face. Italians are not very fat. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't notice them being fat at all. It seemed more outdoorsy. Harry Potter. I wish it was fictional. That candy is so gross. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, IP Wolf, what up? Yeah, day is going pretty well so far. We're just chilling on our character, trying to get red rings. You made it that way, earned it? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I played super cautiously to get to this point. I take some risk now, but that's only because the character's so strong. Like, I'm not, like, the best player mechanically. But I mostly stayed alive because of my decision-making. Like how I built my character, what content I decided to do at what point, all that stuff. Their feud is pure. One thing I noticed with food in Italy, if you go to a restaurant in Italy, the menu says which items are frozen and which ones are not. I've never seen that anywhere else. Thought it was kind of interesting. I feel like it's probably the law there or something. I think they take their culture pretty seriously. The other thing I noticed about Italy is a lot of the country feels a lot like Latin America. Like, it feels very similar to, like, parts of Brazil I've been to. Where it's just, like, extremely chaotic. There's just, like, cars all over parked on, like, random parts of the street. Just, like, all over the place. And then all the cars you see also have, like, multiple, like, dents in them and scratches and stuff. And, like, all the people are really... They're quite loud as well. They're friendly, but very loud. %70 of Argentinians. Yeah, I could see that. Lower for Brazil. It depends on the part of Brazil, actually. My wife is Brazilian, so that's why I go to Brazil sometimes. Because she has family there. And there's parts of the south of Brazil, which would be near Argentina. Yeah, the south of Brazil, there's a lot of, like, Italian, I don't want to say settlements, but, like, a lot of Italian ancestry. So there's, like, Italian food and stuff. Pretty cool. A lot of cool stuff there. But yeah, that's kind of what Italy reminded me of. It's like when you see the movies and all that, it looks so fancy and whatever, but then you actually go and it's like really chaotic. People here in Canada are very orderly in general. You took an SUV and the Italians were looking at you like you're a madman. Yeah, they all have like tiny cars. They're so small. Cast Speed Eternal Gauntlet. Yeah, they're really good gloves, just not for this build. For a different build, maybe. Cast speed is survivability? Yeah, I mean, to a point. I already have a lot of cast speed, though. Like, I don't really need more cast speed. Northern Italy, yeah. Yeah, Northern Italy near Switzerland almost feels like, it almost feels like you're in Germany or something. At least the part that I was in felt like I was in Germany. I think it might have been part of Germany at one point. I don't remember the history. Australia? I've never been to Australia. I do want to go at some point. Just haven't had the chance yet. Same goes for Germany. It's a shithole. What's wrong with Australia? Why are we hating on Australia? I've only been to the south part of Germany, I think. I think just Munich. I don't remember being anywhere else. I think that's the only city. What do we have to... Are you an Aussie? Is that why you're saying that? Oh no. It's the rich Anglo country self-hate. I feel like every rich Anglo country has like such a degree of self-hate. It's the exact same thing in Canada. You go to Canada and like Canadians just talk shit about how terrible the country is. I feel like it's the same in Britain. The US, I don't know. I think it's the same. US feels divisive though. Such a mixed bag. 11 int feels bad. They have drop pairs. Everything kills you in Australia. Although Australians will tell you that North America's scarier because of like bears and moose and stuff. That's what I've heard. Skateboarding. Yeah. I think, yeah, I've already done Harbinger here. I don't need to. Hardcore IRL and in game. Yeah, true that. Very true. Australia's hardcore mode, yeah. I found out we actually have rattlesnakes in Canada. I didn't realize we had them, but apparently we do. We also have a problem with bears going into people's backyards. And like, I live in a big city. Like, I don't even live in the middle of nowhere. There's just like bears. Australia has bears too? I didn't realize they had bears. I mean, maybe like small bears, right? Koala bear. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't think koalas are like poisonous or anything. Probably fine, right? Imagine you could probably fight a koala bear, right? Yeah. Rabid? Feels bad. It's too good to be true, I guess. No safety. I don't like that this timeline has the axe throwers. These things are a little bit scary. High on eucalyptus. Oh my lag, what? That's rough. I don't think I've ever seen a koala bear. I have seen black bears though. Brown bears and stuff. Shredded your shack? Alright. So much for that then. That's scary. Do we want? Probably... Yeah, probably do... Probably just do some Glyphs of Envy. Push this a bit quicker. It's kind of slow. Oh my god, how many times do I need to click the Nemesis to actually open it without stuff trying to fight me? Alright, I think we're safe. 2%, 6. I think we just like one-shot it right there with Frostclaw. Yeah, you have to be careful with nature, though. Even if it doesn't look scary. A lot of the cute animals and stuff have diseases you'd be careful of. A mob sneaking. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. It's most likely way I die is probably either a Shade of Orbis here in a couple minutes, or Nemesis UI. One of the two. I think it's possible that the Shade could kill me. So I do not have... what do you call it? Red rings yet? $16 and 158, that's an upgrade. Literally an upgrade. Keep items in your inventory? Yeah, I usually do, but I tend to forget. Which one is this an upgrade for? Is this 15, 140? I think this one. And this one's 17, 130. Is that even an upgrade? +1 int? Not particularly. Guess I'll still take it. There. +1 int, 196. There you go. We're one closer to the big 200. The -10 armor. I don't need necrotic res. I'm way overcapped. I have 2 of those. Alright, let's do a shade. Yeah, let's get Glyph of Envy going. Maybe we can get our Zumi ring as well. I don't know if I'd actually use it. Hey Braum, what's up? How is Abby? I'm not doing Abby yet. Right now I'm trying to farm Red Ring, because most of our gear is complete. Probably go for Abby once I get red rings. I could do it now. There's not really that much risk. It'd be fairly safe. So my character is extremely strong. But I am going to want red rings for my arena push anyway, so I might as well do it. This Aberoth is more of just a flex than anything. There's no leaderboard. There's no, like, achievement or challenge or anything. So, yeah, Aberoth is, like, kind of low priority for me. I already have all the blessings. I don't really care that much about the, what do you call it? The extra reroll. You killed him 85? Yeah. I mean, I killed him in softcore with way, way worse gear. As long as you don't fail the mechanic. I think the only mechanic that's a risk would be the slam, which I can... I'm pretty sure I can still stun lock it with snap freeze. Or not stun lock, but I can interrupt it. So, yeah, it shouldn't really be an issue. So I might as well grab these. Probably won't use them, but I can take it. Grab some jewelry for envies. Lightning pen I do want. I do need lightning pen. You haven't met Abby yet in hardcore? You will soon, I believe. Spyro's in hardcore too. Spyro's the #1 arena player right now. I think most of us in chat play hardcore. See how fast they die when they group up though? You wish you were able to kill Abby? Didn't you get to like 1,000 corruption or something? I feel like Aberoth shouldn't be a challenge. Just get some of the stuff for the collection. I play more hardcore than most hardcore players. It's just this round. I'm enjoying this character, having a good time with it, so we'll keep going until we rip. I don't think I'm not gonna give up on this character, so we will see. So we have 4 stacks here, 12. We could do 12. I think that's the best one. Alright, well, hopefully we don't rip to Shade of Orbis. That would be sad. You're 350 to 400? That should be enough for Aberoth, I think. Alright, let's see if we can just blast it. I think I might have stun-locked it. It didn't look like it actually used any abilities. We'll take some of these, why not? This is quite a bit of damage, though. When you break his ward shield, he stuns. Okay. Yeah, I have pretty high damage with this current setup. We do have the shred. We are running lightning pen as well. We have the crit multi now. So yeah, our damage is quite high. For a Frostclaw build without static orb, it is pretty good. Can throw this into I'll throw this into, what do you call it? What's that thing called? The egg. Just for fun. Fighting him in hardcore is scary. Yeah, it is. I think the meteor might be able to one-shot me, but I'm not completely sure. I could do the math, actually, and find out, but I don't know. Alright, what are we at now? 364. I do want to keep pushing a bit. Probably like 500 or so. One of the main reasons I want to push more is for the Exalt drops. So even though XP has diminishing returns, Rarity doesn't. Yeah, I can play pretty poorly with my current gear and still be okay. You guys see how fast that flesh guy was? It was like hustling across the map. Barely keep up. Red Ring is proving to be elusive for me. I'm probably at like 1.2 million favor with no Red Ring so far. It's been rough. Been a bit of a journey. Should probably be highlighting 20s weaver as well. That is quite a lot. What corruption did I farm my uniques? Most of them I farmed at 300. I didn't really have much gear until I got to 300. That's where I grinded XP for level 100. I didn't really want to do Jorah before I hit level 100 though, because it wasn't necessary. Was softcore higher? Softcore I farm at 1,000 corruption. Yeah, you definitely do farm higher corruption on softcore. I am trying to bump up my corruption in hardcore. It's just such a pain to set up the farm again. It's a lot of work. So I've been hesitant. Oh, wait. Metropolis. Never mind, we want War Camp. That's not the correct one. Not that this is enough corruption. I still want more corruption, maybe 600. I think 500 is probably fine. Need to be a little careful. Our poison res is 39. Need to be careful of the poison. I don't think it's worth getting that on my gear though. I'd have to give up something. Never red ring. Feels bad. Someday. Maybe someday we'll get the red ring. Let's throw Apathy Maw in here, why not? We definitely won't be using that. We're all collectors in this game, though. There we go, casual 11k ward. No big deal, 12k, okay. Why is Jorah such a pain? Jorah's not really a pain, it's more just that the explosion attack can one-shot you. And sometimes at least for me, the D key doesn't go off correctly, or if you accidentally double tap it. It is possible for T4 Jorah to kill you. So on softcore, I don't really think there's any risk. On hardcore, it's one of those bosses that can one-shot you, like Lagon is one, the Black Sun, the Circle, the Void Circle can one-shot you. I think Age of Winter you can potentially die if you make a mistake. Reign of Dragons, if you're not tanky, the Circle can kill you. Yeah, there's a few attacks that are very high damage. Shade of Orbis has Meteor that can potentially kill you if you make a mistake. So even though they're not hard fights, if you do them enough times, eventually you're gonna get hit. Especially if you're tired or something. I'm kind of tempted to drop a little bit of int and grab some move speed. I might do that. Still a wasted key. I mean, wasted key is not really a big deal. You drop way more keys than you'll ever use. You drop like multiple keys per map. You're never gonna get that many slams. Honestly, I wish the entry to dungeons was more expensive. Like, I wish the cost was a lot higher, but the run with itself was less tedious. Like, kind of like in PoE you had Uber Elder. I don't know if it's still the same as when I played. But like, the key was really expensive. But actually getting to the boss was like, it was a boss gauntlet. Rather than just like killing really weak monsters for 3 minutes. I just find Temp Sanctum is extremely boring. The only challenge is the boss. It's kind of lame. No. I didn't complete it. What is the baseline XP farm of doing random echoes compared to your farm? I can take a guess. So I do know that in my farm I got about 312,000 favor in an hour. And I did the runs in a bit under a minute on average. The beacon itself gives a little bit, about 2,000 favor. So in total, the beacon was giving me maybe 130 extra favor an hour. You probably would get a little bit of that back, but the beacon was insane. It's like 15 seconds for 130,000 favor an hour or whatever. So you would be missing most of that. The density of Imperial War Camp, even without the beacon, is quite high. So I would guess that you'd be somewhere around like maybe 50%. Maybe 50 to 60% if you're going really fast. And even then, oh, I forgot, you also stack the echo modifiers too, which is like a 30 to 40% boost in XP. If you're doing random echoes, you wouldn't have the good modifiers, so you'd be missing all of that. Yeah, it's probably over double, to be honest. I don't know exactly, I'd have to test it, and even then the variability is quite high, because depending on what modifiers you get, depending on what echoes you get, all that stuff makes a big difference. But it's, yeah, it's probably like best case scenario, it might be a bit over half. Even that, I'm a little skeptical. Okay, it's actually completed this time. Old habits die hard. You get one shot all the time. Feels bad. Yeah, Jorah can be a bit of a pain. One shot through 5 to 6k. Yeah, depending on how much DR you have, Jorah can do anywhere between like 8 to 20,000 damage, I think. I mean, the math is there, but yeah, T4 Jorah, you need to be very, very tanky to survive. My Rune Master last season could do it. It would hit me for like 9,000, and that was with, I don't know how much DR, a lot, because I had the old Runic Invocation. So on this character, I would think it probably hit me for like 12 or 13,000. There's no shot I survive. It's not many characters that can survive that. Maybe Bulwark Sentinel. Channeling Bulwark might survive. I don't know. Yeah, if the farming destroys your enjoyment of the game, don't bother with it. It's not worth it. Forge Knight takes it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. 2.1k armor, 38% DR, survive the splash. It doesn't matter though, unless you, like, that's not enough DR and armor, unless you have like probably 10,000 plus life and ward, you're probably not surviving it. Minus like Bulwark or something. It's not hard to avoid though, so just focus on that. This map has Lithrax. I am going to leave. First I want to do this Harbinger though. Nemesis. Less random threats. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, you still have threats in the farm. Like, you can still encounter Smoldering Lithrax, which is, like, I think one of the biggest threats. And there's also Axe Throwers, which I think are pretty deadly, depending on your build. But for most builds, they're quite deadly. Yeah, I reset this map. I don't deal with Lithrax. They're way too rippy. I've died enough times on software to know that I don't want to mess with those. Not being able to slam. Well, I think your best bet is probably just practicing the fight and learning how to avoid the one-shots. So if you have like a relatively geared character, if you can do 300 or 400 corruption, you should be able to kill Jorah. Because Jorah is definitely not harder than 400 corruption. Like no chance. And the only way is, I think the Jorah one-shot attack does do more damage, but you're not supposed to tank it. It's same with like Lagan or whatever, you're not supposed to tank it. If you can, you're the exception. Let's do another boss run. We're at a bit higher corruption. This is a little bit sketchy, I think. These guys can do a lot of damage. Need to be somewhat careful here, I think. Ooh, bit of lag there. Wasn't too bad. Arcane Momentum? Yeah, Arcane Momentum's really nice. Definitely am a fan of that one. Sometimes it doesn't work. Are you casting stuff while you tap it? Because if you're spamming something and you just like tap the D key, it might not go off, but if you hold it down, it'll go off, or if you stop casting, it should go off. There's some like input queuing stuff going on that can sometimes cause issues. If you change dimensions and then change back, like if you time it, it won't put a ring on the ground. So you can avoid any rings in the arena. That's probably the easiest way to do the fight, but if you mistime it, you can die, so I guess be a little bit careful if you're doing that. Yeah, I heard there was some issues with the volatile reversal. Apparently it's really buggy in Temporal Sanctum. Unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, I'd just probably avoid using it. I think you can potentially kill yourself with Void Reversal. I haven't tried it, but some issues. Though I probably won't be playing a Sentinel in hardcore anytime soon. You just insta-die? Is that what happens? Or do you get stuck? Oh. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Hmm. I usually just put a portal up if it's looking sketchy and I leave. It's not instant, but it's been good enough for me. Especially if the game is being laggy. Don't want to deal with that. I don't want to get ripped by game lag. That's no fun. You can't see that you ported to the side? What do you see after you port? Is it just like black or something? Return to menu. You go leave game? Or you mean it kicks you out of the game? Oh. It just shows you visually being somewhere else? Oh no, that is really bad. So it does it like freeze you? Like it freezes your character where you were? Until the time is done? Or whatever? It sounds terrible. Oh, rip. Yeah, the screen freeze is even worse. Yeah, that's pain. That is a sad way to lose a character. Can't believe that this game has bugs in it. That's blasphemy. Bugs in our last Epoch? I think not. Hey Fade, what's up? How's it going? Welcome back. I'm doing good, thanks. Yourself? Once the game comes out of early access? Yeah. It'll be all fixed any day now. Any day. Yeah, we need some pesticide for the bugs. Yeah, I feel like ARPGs always just have a lot of bugs. It's maybe due to the complexity of the games. It's how much stuff is going on and how often it changes. You die going to the next room? What? You're just like instantly dead? Oh no. This is what really scares me about playing hardcore. So I could just be dead at any point. You took a detour for D4? Is there the new season out? Are we on season 6 or something? Before 1.0? Yeah, I think something like that would really hinder my ability to continue playing hardcore. I don't know if I could I don't know if I could come back from that one. I mean, I know I'm just like rolling the dice. Everybody dies to something beyond their control at some point. That's just the nature of hardcore. Season 5? Season 5's been out for a while, hasn't it? Or are you just first getting into it now? Or maybe I was thinking of 4. I thought 5 had been out. I think I might have played Season 5. Was that the Loot Reborn one? Actually, no. I think that might have been 4. I'm not up to date. Season 5, yeah. Yeah, I'm way out of the loop on that one then. Not been following at all. Spire map. With the egg. Alright, let's patiently wait for half an hour. See if we're safe. Alright, I think we're safe. It was never clear what killed you? When you load in, does it show your dead character? I don't remember what happened if you die on a load screen. The doors. Yeah, don't let the door hit you on the way out. That's what they meant. The character was alive, but death screen. Okay. There used to be a bug where you'd be dead with a bunch of your health remaining. I think you did actually die, but the health was bugged. So I think that was an issue in 0.9. I don't remember if they fixed that. Yeah, it doesn't help the issue. Still a problem, but it's a different problem. There are multiple bugs at play. Not just one bug. It's a cacophony of bugs. Bugs everywhere. Do you guys remember at what point stability stops increasing with corruption? Was it like 300 or 400? It's one of those numbers, right? 82. Managed to remake. Yeah, this is my hardcore character. It's a little bit different. I've basically gone pure Frostclaw. So like I've heavily invested into intelligence instead of stacking more mana. But yeah, the Frostclaw is quite strong. 400 to 450. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think it does go higher than 82 on the first. I think it goes up to like 86 on the first node when it's maxed. If I remember correctly. Maybe 88. Something like that. Yeah, 400 sounds right. I could see that. $86 to 89. Oh. I managed to slam T7 on everything. Yeah, I have T7 int helm, T7 int chest, T7 int boots, T7 int relic, T7 int gloves. Yeah, we do have T7 int everywhere. Could still get some 2 LPs, but we're not quite there yet. First we want red rings before we start worrying about getting 2 LPs. My my resists are really hard to deal with right now. I need to use so many idle slots just getting resist. Even if I had a no LP red ring, I think it would be a pretty big upgrade. I have more than enough attributes to make use of it as well. Plus it gives move speed. We like move speed. How many T7 int red rings have I made? I believe 4. Pretty sure I'm on my... Yeah, I think I've made 4. Yeah, I made 2 in 1.0, and I made 2 again in this season, except on softcore. So I might end up doing the same in hardcore, we'll see. Maybe. T7 would be nice. It's not like #1 priority. If I can do it, great. But I don't think I need it to do what I want to do. They're not that bad though. Once you can get pretty good rate of farm on your favor, it's not too bad to get the red rings. I think I did get fairly lucky this season though. Last season, I don't know. I had to farm like almost 40 red rings to get the ones I needed. It's probably actually not even that bad. You bricked 4 this season, 5 last season. Oh no. Did I pray to RNGesus? Yeah, I usually leave some sort of offering to RNGesus. The gods of the random number. Have I killed Aberoth on hardcore yet? No, I have not. I do kind of want to farm red rings first. Not that I need them to do Aberoth, but just for fun. If there was an Aberoth ladder, I'd probably go for it, but I don't really get anything out of killing Aberoth. There's not really any loot that I care about. There's not any achievement. There's no real reason for me to fight Aberoth other than bragging. Mage farm is mostly for running small maps, yeah. Yeah, you can do the reset thing. I don't know if it's that great. They might have nerfed it, like Ninja nerfed it or something. You can reset like Lakeside Trail though and try it, see if it still works. It might be fine. You going for the one shot on Aberrath? I plan on killing Aberrath with Frostclaw. I think one shot is kind of cheesy. I've invested quite a lot of gear into farming one shot. It's like crit multi is like a lot of these items are pretty hard to farm, and they're definitely better for Frostclaw than Static Orb. Was I into WoW before? No, I've never played WoW. I guess I did part of the demo. I got to like level 5 in WoW and I was like, whatever. Wasn't really my thing. Yeah, we keep going. Canadians. Why are you hating? Do Canadians not like WoW? Is that a thing? I could see it. Canadians are not toxic. Depends on the one. We can have our moments. That's what we want you to think, though. It's all just a cover-up. Not abusing Static Orb. Yeah, I might eventually, once I complete everything legitimately. We're all tricksters. Canadians did horrible things in World War I. What did we do in World War I? I'm guessing what I learned is different. No rules. Did anybody have rules in World War I? Corned beef cans? What? Like as weapons? Seems like something a Canadian would do. I could see that. A build for Static Orb without Frost Law? It's really hard to go pure Static Orb. Because it doesn't really have good AoE on its own. So you need either like Glacier or Frostclaw or some other ability to help you with clearing trash. If you don't have that, it just feels terrible. Hey Warrior, what up? How's it going? How's your day going? What level corruption should you farm for red rings? As high corruption as you can do without going slow. There's no right answer. Canadians added grenades in the beef? Oh no. Aren't the grenades gonna blow up pretty quickly though? How did they make it so that or was it trapped? Was it like when they opened the can it would blow up or something? That's pretty crazy. We are at 196 int, so we're pretty close to 200. We're very close. "12-second timer. It's pretty quick to... I guess you're just stuffing it in the can and then throwing the can. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So, is Shade gonna be rippy at this amount of corruption? Or no? Should I be worried? What happens if you run out of mana before a boss dies? You can just stop casting as much. Or if you go negative, like if I do that here, where negative, you just pop focus and then you regen super fast. If you cast focus from negative, you like go back to full in a couple seconds. Plans for after the run? Honestly, I have no idea. If I do everything I want to do, I'll probably just run arena until I eventually die. Logout macro? I don't have a logout macro now. After this character? Oh, I have no idea. I haven't even thought that far ahead. That is too far into the future. Technically, I think I could... Ooh. I could progress... I could progress my corruption without dealing with high corruption shades. I could just like leapfrog, drop it down to 100, and then use all the catch-up mechanic to slingshot with 2 different timelines. I could do that, but I think that would take a lot longer. Lithrax. Can't be bothered to reset. I'm just gonna try and be careful here. Look at my frame rate. Those enemies are such bull. Hate Lithrax. Yeah, we're getting out of there. I was gonna play a different class. I was thinking about it, but I just decided to try hardcore instead. Give me something new to do. Just feeling like a change, and this is something I haven't really done before. So, why not? Yeah. If this one dies, I might try a new build or something. Probably go back to softcore though. Or maybe I'll try and make a meme build or something. Something for fun. Crom with the boots. Let's go. Move speed, Blood of the Exile. Nice. Racing Strike is... Yeah, Racing Strike looks really good. See a lot of people are doing that. Rerolling a Racing Strike, yeah. Yeah, there's some really cool, like, infinite spam erasing strike stuff you can do with the mana recovery tech. Mana stacking, yeah. Yeah, I figured. I feel like this area is more rippy than Reign of Dragons, though. There's some sketchy enemies. Really don't like the axe throwers. If you lag while fighting them, you can die pretty fast. T4 Jorah. Ah, rip. T4 Jorah kicking your ass. You need the gear. Yeah, that's a common issue. You can start by doing your T3 Jorah gear pieces. Like your Exile boots, you only need T3, or you don't even need T3. You can do Prismatic Gaze. You can do Enigma. If you're using Ladle, you can do Ladle. You can't do this belt, or red rings, or then this neck, but you could do Strong Mind. There's a lot of things you can slam without T4 Jewelry. What happens when you fill the XP bar? Nothing. Nothing happens. Just goes back to 0, and then you start over again with no, there's no, like, indicator or anything. Just rolls over. Pretty anticlimactic. Alright, we do want to remove... Probably dodge is very annoying. We'll do slow. Yeah, it'd be cool if there was some sort of, like, +1 or something each time you level it up, just to see. Something cool they could do with it. I can't imagine very many people ever fill up their level 100 bar, though. It takes a billion experience. That's like 2.5 times the amount it takes to get to level 100. From 0. I mean, not even that many people get to level 100 already, so... They probably don't care. I forgot these things can spawn Lithrax. It's actually kind of scary. Get your Falcon. To 98, yeah. Yeah, the last couple levels are most of the XP you need, I think. It's pretty significant. Feels bad. You're gonna play through the entire game the first time? Let's go. Welcome to the game. Yeah, most of the loot you get while leveling, you're probably not gonna care about late game. It's kind of a low roll. Guess we'll take it. Has stun chance. We do like stun chance. Wands and catalysts. Yeah, I'll take that. From 97 to 100, it's the same as 1 to 97? It might be. That might be true. Let me check. Experience. XP needed. The cumulative XP for level 100 is 405 million. For level 97. Wait. For level 98, it's 215 million. Yeah, so level 1 to 98 is almost the same as 98 to 100. Not quite, but pretty close. Last two levels are almost half your XP total. If you have an XP farm set up, though, you can do it in a couple hours. Maybe less. Okay. I can actually keep going. We go for higher one? Probably not. You did 91 to 101 sitting? I think I took a couple. I wasn't going that hard, though. I think 99 to 100 for me was around 2 hours. It was pretty quick. Collecting unique sets, editors, yeah, that's... The personal items are mostly useless, but yeah, those are... And as you play more, you'll know which items are worth keeping or not. So, yeah, definitely don't worry about it. You can get a lot of stash tabs in this game. You can get up to 200, so you don't really have to worry that much about hoarding. Minus trying to be organized, obviously. Can be a challenge. You had to take a 3-day break. Yeah, I don't blame you. That is a big grind. grab another one. Extreme hoarder of loot, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Understandable. If you're gonna play another build, it's good to have some loot ready to go. Alright, let's do another one. I think in 1.0 I ended up with a full stash, 200 tabs full of stuff. Most of it was actually like good items too. Alright, there's our 4 stacks. Okay, well, I guess we do shade, don't we? I hope it's not one of the rippy ones. Do you keep making your stash? Yeah, you do. If you play Cycle, you're gonna have to remake. We actually do a lot of damage. It's more than I expected. It's pretty decent Omnis. It's actually not bad. We have a few pretty high rolls there. Huh. Pretty good. Yeah, Shade is actually not that bad. We'll keep this ominous. Pretty cool. Yeah, so I guess one thing I should clarify is right now the new cycle content goes into Legacy automatically. So if you don't really care about playing in cycle other than new content, for the time being you might as well play Legacy, because you'll have access to all of your existing gear and you get all the content anyway. They don't really have proper cycles yet. What corruption are we at? 424. Are the axe throwers? The axe throwers, good question. I should probably check that as well. I believe it's undead axe thrower or something like that. Axe. No, it's not that. Undead Wengari, it might be this one. Let's try Monolith. I think it's just the regular one. It's not axe. Throwing axe, there you go. 18 physical damage? I don't know about that. Base level 47. Oh, okay. Yeah, so these guys don't exist in Reign of Dragons, which means I think Reign of Dragons is the best timeline to farm, because it has the most prophecies and it doesn't have this axe guy. So maybe I just farm that. I could also just boost this up to 500 and then jump the other one up with the catch-up mechanic. It doesn't really matter which timeline you push that much. Playing Legacy is the same as playing Season? Right now it is, yes. I mean, there's some minor differences like the leaderboards and what else? Some of the content comes out. It doesn't come out on Legacy until somebody completes it in Cycle, but if you're not a racer, then that doesn't matter to you. So for most players, there's no difference at all between Legacy and Season. Yeah, we're at 86 now, bonus stability, so I think that's... yeah. It's the best way to farm exalted items, pushing higher corruption, getting more item rarity. And friends, yeah. If you have people that play in Season that you want to play with, you won't be able to play with them in any timeline. Yeah, timeline doesn't matter that much for items. Just whatever one has better monster types, I guess. There is no way to check skill-specific crit chance. You have to do the math yourself. They don't have that info in the character sheet. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's probably better to just pick a timeline. Ooh. Be careful, the avalanche guy. Hey Salo, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, in general, doing a bunch of different timelines is just not efficient. Manual math. Yeah, I do have a calculator in my spreadsheet that shows you the math. It's not super complicated. We're getting close to Aberoth. I could probably go do Aberoth. I'm not really prioritizing it though. Still working on my gear. You're out. Thanks for the stream. All right. Thank you for dropping in. Catch you in the next one. Red ring? Red ring. No red ring. Feels bad. Empower them all and fight at the end. It's probably not worth empowering if there's nothing useful. It's better to get more rolls than juice up the rolls that you already know are gonna suck. Just re-roll and try again. That also goes for if you put an item in an egg and the first outcome is really bad, just go next. Either banish or challenge. You got Red Ring from Rune of Ascendance at 65? The hell? That's pretty lucky. And then I'm guessing you put it in the Nemesis. Trying to take down Abroth in hardcore with a couple of friends. Yeah, best of luck. Shouldn't be too bad. Second try, what? Yeah, it's extremely lucky. I don't even think I would prioritize Red Rings with Runes of Ascendance early. There's like so many other uniques that are more realistic. Like I used all my Ascendants on Catalyst for the Enigma, then I used them all on Wand for the Wrong Warp. And then I forget what. I think I started using it on Rings at that point. But yeah, that's really ballsy. Start dumping them on Red Rings right away. Yeah, I don't think I like this timeline. I feel like the monsters are not as good as Reign of Dragons. They're like more rippy without any reward for it. Can all uniques drop from prophecies? No. The items that only drop from certain things cannot drop from prophecies. Like boss uniques. Static Orb one shot. Yeah, you probably need quite a bit more mana for that. What is the point of Echoes? The Echoes is just the endgame system that we have. This is where you get your gear and you get your XP and all that stuff. It's like the majority of your endgame is Echoes. You can make them harder for better loot, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, we just gotta find another shade, and then I'll do the boss thing, and then I'll do shade, and then it's probably enough corruption. Maybe we'll push higher at some point. For now, I think that's probably okay. Eye of Reen. Not a great one. Corruption, give me 1 second. I'll go over that. Void Cleave? Do you have the unique item with the instant Void Cleave thing? Or does that come later? Give me all the rings. Alright, so to answer corruption, there's the explanation here, and I think if you go to the game guide, it's probably also here. Yeah, there's all the details about corruption in the game guide if you press G. But basically, you can see these modifiers down here in the bottom. It says 431, increase item rarity, 323, increase experience. This is from corruption. And this damage modifier here, enemies have 419% more health and damage, which is a multiplier of all the other modifiers. That's from the corruption, so it just gets harder and you get better rewards. There's also some other like hidden rewards that you get with more corruption, in addition to what you see here. But yeah, that's kind of the basics of it. Just vanilla. Ladle? 1 LP though. Feels sad. Yeah, no problem. I went the wrong way. Rarity is really important though, by the way, for getting mainly exalted items. Would you stick with that until you have a decent slam? Not necessarily. The only reason why I mentioned those ones specifically is because they represent a very big power spike for the build. So like early on, you just want any Enigma wrong warp, even if they don't have LP, it's still a big upgrade, so you prioritize this early on in your character. And then after that, Ascendance gives you reduced LP chance. So in general, your items that you do want LP on, other than like Nemesis, you're probably better off getting them through Prophecies. So I think the next item that's like a complete pain that you probably won't get LP on anyway is Red Ring. So yeah, I just do those. Definitely make sure that you have the COF rank perk for preserving your runes before you start using them though. Otherwise you'll waste a lot. Which favor do we have? 150. It's actually not bad. Probably start spending for red rings pretty soon. All right. Do some empowers. Okay, these ones are Envy Fuel. These ones we smashed. Red Ring? I guess I'll keep it 2 LP. Red Ring? Some more 8. Yeah. I think there's 9 chapters, right? I don't think there's a 10th, but yeah. Yeah, there's quite a bit to the game. I think endgame is the most fun part, personally. A lot of people like just leveling a bunch of characters, though. Just restarting. All depends on your preference. I need more stuff to egg. I don't really have a whole lot. What do we want to egg? So let's... Do I have any stuff I can... Need to do a bit of organizing real quick. I'll move all my 3 LPs. Let's do a little bit of spring cleaning here. Wow, my tab. Look how laggy this is. What? What is going on? I can't even open the tab. There we go. Okay. 3 LP. Running out of stuff to egg. Yeah, same. The problem is I'm spending all my favor on red rings, and most of the time I don't get anything egg-worthy. So I just don't have many things to egg. When you're running, like, armor prophecies and stuff, you have so many items to throw into the egg. It's definitely a bit of a struggle. No, so many build ideas. Yeah, I think that's like a lot of people either play one build to completion, which is kind of like what I do, and then other people just like to try every build. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah. It's a recent patch made the tabs really laggy. This was not the case before. I don't know what they changed, but it's really, really bad. This is like 3 seconds changing a tab. It's not okay. It's not okay. It's too bad you can't specifically search for 0LP, can you? I don't think so. I think that's all of them. Should you keep wearing Unstable Core with only 11 mana? No, probably not. If you have an Exalted that has like anything useful on it, it's probably going to be better than that. The whole point of this is the mana that it gives you. Like an Exalted with like 24 int or even T7 mana is probably going to be better at this point in the game, especially if you have a good base and some other affixes. Let's do accessories. We have a lot of that. All our 3LP accessories. There we go. We organized our 3LPs. We made progress today. It's good stuff. Alright, let's look at Phantom Grips. We have some to slam here. These can go into the graveyard. 1LP. Honestly, I don't think I would use a 1LP. I might just get rid of 1LPs. I probably wouldn't use a 1LP, maybe if it was perfect. I have a lot of these bricked. This I can roll 2 and 7. No. They're just way too common to keep around. It's not 2LP. This is 1% crit. We don't care. It's 2 we'll keep. Yeah, these just drop way too often for me to keep like a million of them. 2% and 8, sure. Two and 8. 2 and 8. So I would like another 3LP of this, because I could end up using double Phantom Grip with a Bone Clamor for the helmet. So that would be a pretty good option. So you do need base crit, but you can either get it through Prismatic Gaze or Phantom Grip Rings. They're both viable option. The Bone Clamor gives you a bunch of armor and also free cap on your necrotic res and word per second. So Bone Clamor is quite good. The int is very strong, the armor is very strong. I do like that item. Probably want 3 LP though. 2 and 7. What do I do with personal experimental items? If they're personal items, I throw out. I don't keep them. Experimental items, I keep them if they are exalted and it's a good affix. You can't remove experimental. At least I don't think so. There used to be a bug where you could do it, but I'm pretty sure they fixed that. Yeah, in general, you can't. Actually, 2 and 6 is too low. I don't want that. What are personal items? Yeah, exactly. Personal items are only in the campaign. They don't really have any relevance in endgame. They pretty much stop dropping at like level 50 or something, as far as I know. I'm not aware of any endgame personal items. I have way too many. What is this? 2 and 8. You're being serious? Yeah, it's basically use as is. It's like, oh, you're leveling, here's an item to make leveling a little bit easier. They're like good at the point that you get them, but after that, after you've had them for a few levels, they just become obsolete. They're just leveling items, basically. And they're also predetermined. As far as I know, they drop out of the specific chests in the campaign, give you personal items. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Why do I have so many of these? What? 1% crit is trash. All of these are trash. Two and 6. I guess I could be vendoring these for gold, but really can't be bothered. Probably should. Persona item. It just means that the affixes are predetermined. It's sort of like a unique item in a way. Like you can kind of look at a personal item like a leveling unique that can't have LP. Like they only really have one purpose. Oh my god, I accidentally clicked a thing. Why is this so pain? What did I click? Why is it changing my tab? What is wrong with this buggy stash, dude? This is such a painful experience for no reason. Alright, I'm just looking for the 0 LPs. I'll worry about the LPs later. This is way too much work. I can do this off stream. I just need stuff to slam in the meantime. Bone Clamor and Phantom Grip is good until you get Red Ring. You can't use Bone Clamor and Red Ring because Red Ring has no base crit. It's an alternative, like a more achievable alternative is Phantom Grip plus Bone Clamor. Otherwise, you need Prismatic Gaze plus Red Ring. Like they're two separate combos. Unless you get base crit somewhere else, but there's not very many places for you to do that. After you get all your tab, gold becomes useless. Yeah, but getting all tabs, I don't remember how much gold it is exactly, but I think it's like over 100 million. Like getting all tabs is not a trivial task. Like that's a lot of work. Like it took me a long time farming really high corruption to get all my tabs. Like most players will probably not even come close. Yeah, you can always gamble. That's true. Yeah, let's do the boss. Is Bone Clamor and Phantom Grip viable after you get Red Ring? The thing about Bone Clamor Phantom Grip is it's kind of a bit of a trade-off. Yeah, it's kind of tough, right? Because they're like very different items. Bone Clamor has a lot more armor than Prismatic Gaze, but the Red Rings have strength, which also gives armor. And they also have move speed, all res, and so on. So I think endgame Red Ring is probably better. Like if you had T7 int Red Rings, for example, I think that they're always best. If you don't have T7 int Red Ring, which you probably don't, then I think that they're probably comparable. Like they might be similar. You could go either, but you definitely want to use Red Rings if you have T7 int. Yeah, the DR on Red Ring is quite strong. If you're softcore, you might not care. You'll get 20 T7 int grips before your first T7. Yeah, basically. The rarity is like not even close. That is the struggle. The struggle. Which way do we want to go? It's that way. Just get the drop and hit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's also an option. Just don't miss your slam, and it's fine. Just drop your red ring, throw it into Nemesis, get LP. Get 2 LP even. Because why not? And then slam int on it. Int and spell damage. How do I like the visual ward system on the bosses? Uh, I'm not a huge fan. I think the old systems had its problems because the damage numbers you did were very inconsistent. I think the new system is probably better. Maybe. But, I don't know. It feels weird when... It feels weird that the ward bars are such a big chunk of the boss's health. Like, it feels really jarring when you... Like, you see how much damage, how fast you're moving the health bar, and then the ward thing pops, and it looks like you're not doing damage at all. Like, I think if you're a new player and you don't know how the mechanic works, you might be misled into thinking that the ward bar is just a timer and it's immune. Because, like, yeah, like the speed that you move the health bar normally, like on its health, is much quicker than the ward bar. So the ward bar is like, each one is 75% of their health or something. For better slam results, uh, the Temp Sanctum tiers, the dungeons, they don't change the results. They just determine which ones you can actually do. Like, it won't let you do a red ring in T1. It'll tell you that the item is too high level. Alright, give me the mage. T4 Jolra never hits. Feels bad. T4 Jolra was really nice to me yesterday. We got quite a few hits. You have good news? What's up? Give me the good news. Hit me with it. You got red ring? You're pregnant. Pregnant in game? If you get pregnant in game, do you have a class reveal party? Surprise! It's a Sentinel. And then you have to disown them if they become a Forge Guard. You got an unstable core with a 2LP, but it's lowish rolls. Well, keep in mind that all of the stats that the base item are missing, it's almost like you can imagine it as if it's like missing affixes, right? Like if instead of 118 mana here, I had 18 mana, right? That would be basically the equivalent of me missing like an LP. Like a T5 mana does not give that much mana, I don't think. So like in general, a really low roll 2LP is probably worse than a 1LP. Unless you don't have anything else, then you can go for it. Points, areas, bosses that are checkpoints. You're talking about like a damage check or a gear check. I think in campaign, the only check would be Lagon. That's like the only difficulty spike in the campaign, I think, and it's not even that bad. But in general, I think the difficulty progression is pretty smooth. Do we care about int T6? I guess I'll keep it. Skill check. Yeah, it's more of a skill check than anything. That kind of sums it up. Yeah, I guess I'll keep an int ring. Why not? These are rare enough. You got a 2 LP wrong warp with -3 mana cost. Nice, okay. 59 spell damage, very good. And you got the T7 spell crit. Okay. You got double prefix. That's pretty spicy. Yeah, that's a huge hit. Congrats. That's a better one than the one I have. I think that might even be better than the wand I have on software, to be honest. Maybe. Maybe. You're late for work though. Just tell your boss you're busy. You have more important stuff to do. Just tell your boss you were crafting. Working in your potential. Self-improvement. You're working on self-improvement. There you go. You play well in work meetings. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever do that. I'm not that ballsy. Oh my god, I did it again. Ah! I keep doing it. I keep leaving the same echo without completing it, because I'm so used to not finishing the beacon. These habits. Int, not bad. Brain rot, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. We do have some of that. The echo never ends. It's not even a good echo, though. That's the problem. If it was a good echo, I wouldn't mind. You can play VR MMOs? Who would be paying you in this scenario? Is that a thing? What are you getting paid to do? Are you like working inside of the MMO? Can you imagine? There's just some like really OP player in this game that you're playing, and your job is to like go into the game and like farm for them. You're like an employee to some like gamer. That's gonna be the future someday. Like the top gamers are just gonna have they're gonna have like employees, which are just like minions farming for them. I can already see it. An allowance? Oh no. The level ups for mana. Yeah, especially when the level up keeps you alive, gives you that HP boost and all that. Too much. Too much anime. The good old PoE leveling process, yeah. Did you ever skip the campaign in PoE? Did they ever add a campaign skip? Companies start making guilds in game. That sounds like a Black Mirror episode or something. Or I guess it could be one. Alright. Hopefully we do not rip to the next shade. That would be a sad way to end. 3 mana, eh. Our corporate overlords. Thus is the world, isn't it? Yeah, I don't really like this timeline. I think I go back to the other one. The 2 LP unstable? Yeah, that's a struggle. That is a struggle farm. All these items with like huge roll ranges. Like unstable core. Or Strands of Souls as well is another one. Don't really want to do arena. We'll do dodge, I guess. Mike said that he likes the big roll ranges. What is the highest corruption I have reached? I don't remember. Last season I think I went to like 4,000 or something. I didn't really bother to go further, even though the build definitely could have gone further. It just took a really long time to push corruption last season. It's much quicker now. Although now there's not much reason to go past 1,000 because of the diminishing returns they introduced. Other than bragging rights, I guess. Ah. How long do I tend to stay on a build? Depends on the build. I put quite a few hours into my builds usually, though. I think this one probably has 60 hours or something like that. I think last season I had several hundred hours into one character. Very, very min-maxed. Some characters I get bored pretty quick, though. Is this craftable? I could seal the experimental and then craft int. It's probably not worth it, though. So it'd be 40% armor mitigation to DOT. That's quite strong as a defense. It's pretty strong. Don't think it's good enough, though. We'll grab some affixes. You can do pretty heavy min-maxing in this game, though, if you enjoy that sort of thing. There isn't really a whole lot of point. You can do all the content without min-maxing, but I find it fun. We can do boss here, but we have health and dodge. It's a little bit annoying. I will remove those with shred. So we are basically shred immune with this build. Hey Edco, what up? How's it going? What are you up to today? How's your grind going? Chthonic Fisher Enjoyer? Yeah, Fisher's fine. There's nothing wrong with Fisher. It's a good skill. Have I done all the T4 dungeons yet? No, I've only done Sanctum. I really have no reason to do the other dungeons. I don't need any of the loot from them. Probably consider doing Lightless for the chess piece, but I don't really need it. It could be worthwhile. It could be worth using, I don't know. I think the unstable core is pretty high value though. Why is this only +6? What? Oh, lag. I feel when they don't group up. That's endless dungeons and endgame concept. We're talking about like a delve thing in PoE or like one of the D4 things. I mean, we already sort of have endless dungeon in a way with the echoes, but or arena is, I guess, kind of like that. You could have, I mean, more endgame stuff is always good. As long as it's well implemented, I think, yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, it could be cool, something like that. I think they do need a bit more variety for the endgame grind. Like the bosses are cool and all, but they don't really change the pace of running echoes. That's kind of like the main thing that you do. What's arena? Oh, you don't want to know. Arena sucks. You'll get keys at some point to take you into the arena dungeon. But you can do an endless arena run, which is what the leaderboards are for. To see how far you can go. PvP? No, it's not PvP. We do not have PvP. There, this arena key takes you to the dungeon. Hey Sushi, what up? How's it going? Long time no see. You finally settled in? You're all moved? Back to your gaming? X% amount of players? Oh, versus players. Yeah, there's some stuff that says like players and monsters, like this one. Bosses and players. I think that just means when monsters hit you with it, it has reduced effect. Why does arena suck? Because it's just like waves of enemies coming at you. There's basically no rewards. Like you don't get any loot, you don't get any gold, you don't really get any experience. I think that's the main reason why arena sucks, is it's just kind of like a waste of time. You don't really get anything worthwhile out of it other than, I guess we might as well. Where are we at? There you go. This is the only thing that you get out of arena. You get leaderboard rank. That's pretty much it. No loot, no gear, no gold, no nothing. Just leaderboard. Pretty sad. Rework to Decayed Skull. Decayed Skull. Is that like green brain thing? Oh, I do have one. Oh, this one. Oh, mitigation applies to DOT. That's actually not bad. To 100 armor, 130? Yeah, that's actually not bad. Huh. You could get this with like 3 or 4 LP and be pretty good. Neat. The cargo gets stuck at customs. Oh no. Is your computer with all the cargo? I'm guessing probably, right? Feels bad. Do you think with time at LE we'll have as much to close to endgame content as PoE? It could. I mean, maybe? I think ideally they continue to add content over time. That's probably the goal. Yeah, levels over 100. That would be nice, exactly. I imagine if in some years' time, like 5 years' time, Last Epoch is still around and still being developed, I would imagine it'll have quite a bit more endgame content. As long as they're able to keep bringing in revenue and keeping their offices open. I hope they do, though. I'd be pretty sad if Last Epoch shut down. They're still hiring? So I'm curious. Oh yeah. 3D artist thing. Some of them say Texas remote. Some of them say just remote. Does this mean that they're only hiring out of Texas? Senior backend engineer. What do they want? Developing, supporting online services. Industry role. C# or similar language, cloud provider. Develop features, in-game economy, leaderboards, matchmaking. Yeah, flexible, fully remote working arrangements. Gaming, nice. 20 vacation days, 10 sick days, 5 floating holidays. That's pretty good for a US company. It's quite good. 90% paid health coverage premiums for US based. Dental vision for US. Yeah, this is like a big problem. This is a big problem. As a Canadian, I wouldn't get any of this. Like any company I would get here, any job I would get would have all of that and probably more. But this is quite generous for a US company though. That's a lot of PTO. Most companies are 50%. Are they? I think mine is 80, and then when I combine it with my wife's, we get 100%. Or wait, we get free healthcare because Canada, but for like the stuff that's not free, like dental, we get 100%. So I think everybody who has a partner, I don't know if it's the same in the US, but you can use both coverages. Does that work like that in the US? My taxes are double? I don't know, man. How much do you think my taxes are? Taxes aren't that bad. Wait, hold on. Tax calculator. Wait, I live in British Columbia. Alright, I don't know how high you think taxes are. I'll just put in an example income. This is not my income, by the way. I'm just putting in a number here. This is a tax calculator. I think people like vastly overestimate how much taxes people pay in Canada. If you make 100K in my province, you get to keep this much, 75K. That's like after all the premiums, our pension, our unemployment, everything. You keep 75. Like that's not bad. That's actually pretty decent. And if you contribute to your retirement plan, you get even more than that, right? Like you're putting in your pre-tax or whatever. Now do US. All right, sure. If I get to cherry pick, let's do California. I am cherry picking. Household in. Okay, see, I just did individual income. This is kind of filing. I mean, I guess if you're single, it's whatever, right? I mean, this is US dollars though, so this is not a fair comparison. I should do, it's about 70. Let's see the tax. Where is average tax rate? Where's the average tax rate? Tax burden is 20,000. 20,000 US. Yeah, so you'd pay more tax on the same income in California versus what I pay here. You'd pay 20,000 US in tax, which is like 30,000 Canadian, on the same US adjusted. I know it's the worst. I'm cherry picking. Yeah, percent of income to tax is 29%. In BC, where I live, it is 20%. That's such a huge difference. You could pick like almost any state that's not a no income tax state, and you'd probably get a similar result. All right. Wait, hold on. We're back to it. Yeah, I'm just saying. I hear it all the time. Like Canada has like super high taxes, and it's true. You have really high taxes for people with high incomes. For people with low incomes, the taxes are like super, super low. Low income Canadians or even mid income pay less tax than a lot of Americans. It's like really, I don't know. Do you guys get money back for taxes? What do you mean get money back? Tax refund? I mean, the money you get back when you file taxes depends on the amount of money that you paid the government throughout the year and the amount of money that you should have paid, right? Like it's not like free money that you're getting out of nowhere. Like in the example I just showed, right? If you made 70,000 US, you'd owe 20,000 in tax. If throughout the year, for whatever reason, you'd paid 15,000 in tax instead of 20, at the end of the year, you would owe the government 5,000. If for whatever reason you paid 25,000 in taxes, the government would owe you 5,000. Like it has nothing to do with, it's not like free money, right? It just depends on how much you already paid and how much you should have paid. See, I have spreadsheets for this shit too. Don't think my spreadsheets just end at gaming. I have money spreadsheets as well. Spreadsheets are pretty nice, dude. You can do anything with spreadsheets. If you get more, yeah, exactly. It's just equalizing your tax burden. Obviously, I love taxes. Why would I not? What kind of an ARPG gamer is not a huge tax nerd? I don't love taxes. I worded that wrong. I find them interesting. I don't like them. Do you have guns? Yes, you can own guns in Canada. We do have some restrictions, but you can own guns. The problem in Canada is that we have some questionable self-defense laws. So, I think that's the bigger issue, is if you defend yourself on your own property, there's a good chance that you could get into trouble. It's a little bit sketchy. Tax refund is paying you for following the rules, if only. Same here. I don't know. My understanding was that... Is it the castle doctrine? Am I remembering that right? I forget what it's called. If somebody breaks into your house in a... Is it stand your ground? Is that what it's called? Stand your ground state? Someone is on your property doesn't give you the right to shoot them? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm saying assuming they threaten your life in some way. In Canada, that might not be enough. You might still get in trouble. You're also not allowed to own, like, pepper spray. Like, you can't really have any non-lethal forms of self-defense here, which I think is a bit of a problem. If the police find you with pepper spray, they'll probably arrest you for an illegal weapon. Why? I don't know, honestly. It's ridiculous. What you are allowed to own, though, depending on where you live, is bear mace. Yeah, you're allowed to own bear mace. That's what I was getting at. If you live in an area that has bears, and you can reasonably make an argument for why you would have bear mace, like why you might need it, then it's fine. That's allowed. Yeah, bear mace is much worse, exactly, yeah. The funny thing, though, is that I live in Vancouver, which is a big city, and sometimes we do have bears coming into the city, so it's not completely unreasonable for someone here to have bear mace. It sounds backwards, yeah. Yeah, it's questionable. The only animal you fear is the government. Feels bad. What do you protect yourself with? Hugs? It feels that way sometimes. Yeah, that's pretty sad. You can have, like, hunting rifles and stuff here. I don't remember if you can have handguns. I don't think so. What faction would you recommend for casual first character play? It depends on your preference. If you don't like trading, then you should pick Circle of Fortune. If you do like trading, then you should pick Merchant's Guild. I think, yeah, I've never played Merchant Guild because I hate trading, and I do alright, so it's definitely a preference thing. No red ring, sad. We have a 14 here. Yeah, we'll do this one. That'll take us close to 500 corruption. Red ring loot filter. Oh man, I'm not gonna get rid of my filter, it's way too good. How does the military work in Canada? That's the great part, it doesn't. We have, like, such a poorly funded, like, aging military. Why am I raising the corruption? For more XP and rarity? Should I not be raising the corruption? CF is good to learn the game? Yeah, I think so. I think that's probably fair. Canada has some of the best snipers in the world. Yeah, I've heard that. I think Canada held the range record for a long time. The longest confirmed sniper kill. You went right back to CO. Yeah. If you don't like trading, yeah, nothing's gonna change that. Mike said anything about filtering by unique name? I haven't personally heard anything. I don't know if Mike has said anything. Could be a question for chat. Let's see if chat knows. Don't think so? Yeah, it's been something that I've been asking for a long time. I'd be pretty happy, but I don't know. Do I have an updated filter? I'm pretty much using the same one. Made like a couple minor changes, but nothing big. You want to try hardcore also? The filter's pretty much the same. I don't even think I've changed my exalted rules. Turn in unwanted uniques or exalts for favor. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Recycling, I guess. They'd have to adjust the cost probably, because that could end up being OP, depending on how much you get. If it's easy to farm acquired uniques, so you have no need to join merchant. Any tips? Yeah, basically the favor that you use to buy items is based on the amount of experience. So you want to gain experience as quick as possible to farm items as quick as possible. Yeah, you can just use the base, you can use the base filter that has all the unique items, and then just change the exalt rules, basically. Everything is mostly going to be the same. These UI bugs. Red ring? No. Alright, so we have a 14 here. I need 2 more stacks. We have damage, crit strike, and slow. I think I want to get rid of damage. This is a pretty high corruption. Mark for death on hit. I think I can do that. Yeah, we'll do this shred one. Mostly just realizing I don't really like this timeline though, so I might switch back to the Reign of Dragon. You can buy top-rolled idols for your build. People, people are always saying how expensive the mana idols are. My build seems way different. Yeah, this is a pure Frostclaw setup with quite a bit of armor for defense. It is a little bit different. What is Weaver's Will? It's a type of unique item that adds stats onto the item as you kill things, up to a limit. I think if you go into the game guide, this will probably explain it better than I can. So just press G and then type in Weaver, and all the info is there. Okay, we need one more. Mark of Death could be potentially scary. Oh, this one's Arena. Alright, Mark of Death it is. The encounter in map seems lacking. Are you talking about... The league mechanic is... I mean, there's Nemesis, that's one of them. There's also the Harbingers, and there is Aberoth. So there's multiple with the league mechanics, and a handful of new uniques that come with them. The Nemesis itself is... It's not super exciting, it just gives you a new option for improving your items. Why unique belt suck? What do you mean? The Soul Strands is good. The Void one is good for melee builds, I guess. They nerfed the Fire Belt, though. Nemesis you only find like 3 or 4 in 10 maps. It's... The occurrence is based on your corruption. Higher corruption gives you more. 8%. What corruption is this? 424 right now. We're trying to push maybe 500 for the time being. Alright, hopefully we don't get double hit. This Mark of Death can be rippy. It's a lot of resist shred. You'd get 20 for... 20% Auras. Nice. I'm still rocking 19. Feels bad. Maybe someday we'll get to 20. Maybe someday. Not today. Alright, what are we at? 3. We need... We need some... envies. Actually, how much stability do we need? Maybe 3? God, the stash is so laggy. This is really bad. Is that enough? Yeah, it is. Wow, look at the roll on this one. Perfect roll. 200 armor. Amazing. The absolute bottom. Sash is only lagging online. Feels bad.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a solid 2 or 3 second lag. $14. Alright, I really have no reason to be doing this shade, to be honest. This is the highest corruption shade I've ever attempted in hardcore. This could be where we rip. Stack up a bit of ward here. Oh, it's a meteor shade. Yeah. Hey, I had to dodge several attacks there that might have killed me. Might start crashing with the stash lag. It's possible, yeah. It is possible. 486, not quite 500, feels bad. I don't know if I want to keep pushing though. Doesn't really seem worth it in this timeline. I could switch to Reign of Dragons. I think I'm just going to farm some favor for a bit and then try and grab some ring prophecies. Oh, corruption. We just got to 486 corruption in this timeline. This one's 309. Once I get a little bit more favor and run some prophecies, I'll probably bump this one up to 500 as well. And then we'll do our favor farm at 500. But yeah, this is the favor farm, for those of you who don't know. So yeah, you see we're 186 right now. We'll get a decent amount of favor pretty quick. Yeah, it's a bit laggy. I think the game is having some issues. Okay, you kill 4 Void Whores here. And then after the 4th one, you leave. Because they don't give XP anymore. There, see? That quick, like, 1-minute run was like 4,000 favor. Just there. Or, I think I said 186, right? To 190. Should restart game? Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Has been open for a while. Yeah, I'll restart the game. Restart the game. So we have the lag. Stream crashed? Did it? Hello? Is the stream crashed? I don't think so. I'm just restarting the game. Oh, maybe it did. I'm seeing double text everywhere. I don't know if it might not be you. My chat client is showing double text. We are here? Okay, yeah. It seems like it's fine then. I don't know why my chat client is showing double text being posted. I'm seeing every message twice, so I think it might have crashed for a moment. Not sure. You're going off. Good luck with the hunt. Thank you. Take care. Have a good night. Hope to catch you in the next one. Yeah, I don't know. It might be me. It's either my network or something like that. There we go. We have favor to farm. We have red rings to obtain. We back and alive. Yeah. For now. Yeah, it feels a little less laggy now. I think the restart helped. We'll see if that helps with the stash thing as well. Try opening my stash. That juicy 11,000 ward there. Very nice. Yeah, it's so much faster. You just gotta restart your game, I guess. Didn't have the game that long. It's only open like 4 hours. It's not super crazy. Yeah, this map, or timeline, I guess, is much better than the fire one. With way better monster archetypes. Just not having those axe throwers is pretty nice. The stash tab performance, yeah, it's really bad. The relogs seem to help, but still shouldn't be that bad. I think that came with the most recent patch. Oh, lag. I feel like the game performance got significantly worse the last couple weeks. Lag is for online only, yeah. Yeah, it seems like it is. Hopefully they fix that soon. With how much people are complaining about performance, you definitely don't want to make it even worse. Like these beacons that freeze my game. At least the farm is not very rippy. Doesn't matter that much if I lag unless it's like for 5 or 6 seconds. Then we have a problem. Your mom brought you a full glass of wine? Must be a sign. You're about to unlock 90 monos and E-types for pure Frostclaw? Just focus on getting as much intelligence as you can. Basically. It's where you scale all of your damage. If I play hardcore, why would I risk losing everything with a DC by going online? Well, one issue is, as somebody who creates content, if I choose to play offline, it's very easy to question my credibility. Like, you could just say that I cheated my character, I cheated my gear. Because you can do that in offline. And also, I wouldn't go on the leaderboards if I play offline, which I currently am on the leaderboards. And I also wouldn't ever be able to play with anybody else that's playing online. Not that I really do anyway, I'm solo, but... The main thing, though, is, for me specifically, is the leaderboard thing. How many times do we show that in a stream? I'm just showing off. It's not even like a super high leaderboard rank either. Some of these enemies are extremely laggy. Maybe I'll get to 250 favor and then I'll buy rings. Ring prophecies. It's probably won't take that long. Having to think when gearing a character? Do you not think when gearing your sorcerer? All the decisions you have to make. Think of all the gear options. I did most of the thinking. Yeah, we've been at it for a while. This is a battle-hardened build. Alright, I think I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna go buy rings. Buy ring prophecy. No 2 LP per boot. That one shouldn't even be that hard to farm, right? Feels bad. Yeah, unlucky. Unless you're trying to get like 13 int specifically. It's a bit more of a challenge. Alright, ring prophecies, let's go. First we have slams. Volcanic Orb, but ice for Giga DPS? I don't think it would do more DPS than my Frostclaw already does. If I did want Giga DPS, I would just put in Static Orb though. We do have pretty crazy scaling already from Enigma. Yeah, never red ring. It's a big struggle. It's starting to lag again already. You can tell when it makes that really loud opening noise that it's starting to get laggy. I feel like it gets worse every time you change areas. It sounds like the audio is playing multiple times. Like when you open it, the sound is like overlapping and opening like on top of it itself. The Doom Ring with the belt. I think the Doom Ring has another more multiplier, doesn't it? Or does it not? You also notice the loud noise thing? Yeah, some weirdness. Hey dentist, what up?
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure.
Okay, I don't care about amulets anymore. We'll just do ring prophecy. I should probably look at the rare ones too. Actually, I don't have very many. Void Pen with Doom. The more multis on the belt. I guess if you already have the Doom itself, there's probably not much point. Yeah. Maybe not. I am gonna do this boss at some point. Probably not that soon though. Lag has been really bad, yep. Yeah, it is pretty bad. Orions? Have you not seen the Orions? Did you see this item? We have T7 crit multi on this thing with an insane roll. Its neck is absolutely insane. With bonkers gear. Yeah, it's pretty insane. One of the best probably one of the best necklaces on hardcore, I would assume. I don't know. Can't imagine that many people have those. Especially not with a good roll like that. One more. T7 red ring, yeah. Vitality on the red ring. That does feel bad. Well, you can make a Void Knight, I guess. It's better than my softcore neck? Yeah, it's way better. My softcore neck just has a T5 mana. It's really bad. I missed the multi. Or wait, no. Actually, I don't remember what my softcore neck has. Maybe it's definitely better. I don't remember what I have. We're still missing a lot of exalted rings. What's the mana roll? Mana roll's 141. It's 9 off max. It's very close to perfect. We have a high roll on the implicit too, which is really, really good. Yeah, I use the plus damage for boss killing. For echoes, I use Orion's Eye as well. I swap between the two. How to get your echo to 300 the fastest is just killing the shade, killing the boss to get your what do you call it? Your Gaze of Orbis, and then yeah, you just fight the shade. It's not really a whole lot of strategy to it. First, yeah, you probably want the blessings first. That's why I play online. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it too. Do you kill a boss 4 times and then kill the shade? I don't know if you need to do it 4 times. It might be quicker not to. I think you just path out towards the shade, and then once you get one that has like plus 12 or plus 14 base corruption, you do that with however many stacks you have. How did I get the eye from Yeah, I did. I got it from prophecies. Almost all my gear is from prophecy. It only goes up by 6 each box kill? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's more than that. I think it's like a base of 10 or something, isn't it? You got a 2-0 people out of the exile? Congrats. That's really good. I've only found a couple of those. They're pretty rare. Yeah, the 6 corruption is probably the distance. That'll increase the further you go from the center. You'll get more corruption. Pretty sure the boss gives at least 10. How do I earn so much favor? I have a video on my channel that goes over the favor farm method. I don't know if you were here a few minutes ago, but I was getting like several thousand favor per minute So you can get favor very quickly doing that. In general, though, you want to have a pretty fast build. Jorah. Sure. Yeah, exactly. Brain rot. It's a very degenerate way to play the game, but it works pretty well. Kill the boss first to get the eye. Yes, I think generally that is better. Hey, let's go. Thanks so much for the sub, Crypto. Welcome to the crew. Much appreciated. Also, if you're wondering why I'm buying rare rings, it's because COF upgrades them to Exalt. They're much cheaper than getting Exalt rings directly. I mainly want unique rings, though. Hopefully that'll help me get something. How much int? You can switch pretty early. Even if you have like 50 or 60 int, Enigma's probably still going to be an upgrade. It's 2 base damage per. Your damage doesn't need to be high. You apply so many spark charges. You're applying like 15, 20 plus spark charges per hit. 100 int? Yeah, that's more than enough. If you're not doing a lot of damage, there's something is not right with your build. Your Frostclaw might be under 40 mana, and if that's the case, you're not applying spark charges correctly. So make sure you check your Frostclaw mana cost. Yeah, pretty much. You're using the set helm and staff for lightning knight. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, the set item it's fine. It's definitely not as good. It's not as good as Enigma. The scaling is much worse. But early on, it's an okay item. It's the set only gives 1 flat damage per int, whereas the Enigma gives 2. Tooltip doesn't matter. Are you using this number here? Is this number is like completely irrelevant. Like you do not want to rely on this number. The number you actually care about is this one here. This is your spark charge tooltip. And even this is not, it's not perfect. You can link your gear on my Discord, linked in the description. Okay. We have a couple boss prophecies, I think. You want more ways to regen mana? Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty awkward to regen mana. Most of the best ways are kind of cheesy. Like for Primalist, you do the form swap. For Mage, you do the Meteor refund. It's like a lot of really janky ways to regen. I do have boss, right? Do I not? I think I only have one. Well, I can finish this pretty quick. Alright, hot tip for you guys. You can do this reset echo to get the boss prophecy completion really quickly. And it's based on corruption too, you get better LP, so this is the best way to do it. Yeah, this is really good. They did fix the abomination. This one is way better. Prophecy interface needs an update. I agree, yeah. It's not super great. Are any of these good? I don't think so. 18 Weaver, I guess I'll take that. I think that's all my boss ones. I can go back to the favor farm now. Prox and Prophecy. 2 LP. I have so many of those already. I do not need that at all. Do not need more of those. Infinite mana after a whole season on negative focus. Yeah. Mana's, it's not infinite. It's pretty good, but stayed alive. Yeah, we've been alive for a while. This character's starting to get old. We're not a young sorcerer anymore. Character 12. Hey, 5 of 10 is not bad. It means you've already done one at like 200 corruption or something. I don't think you're playing Giga OP characters like I am. Next is 220. I think they go up by 25 per Harbinger, don't they? Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's annoying. I actually don't even care that much about all these, do I? See if any of these are good. Oh no, not again. This one's good. This is unnecessarily rippy. Why does the game need to be like this, honestly? This is so stupid. Need to make sure there's nothing I missed. And then we just drop a bunch more. I mean, there is a hide items button, but that's not what I'm trying to do here. whatever. Those items are gone. I don't care. I'm not gonna rip trying to pick up random crap. The top 5%. Yeah, probably. Apparently less than 1% even make it to empowered, or I don't know, something like that. Some weird number. Let alone hardcore. The first 3 days you're in the top 10, that's pretty solid. How do you link your items? You go to the last Epoch planner, you go to import, you type your character name, and then you go to export. It'll give you a link, and then you paste the link into the Discord. This is at the bottom of my filter, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Honestly, these are quite good for NVs. We'll even just take Exalted, since we have so many. The lack of players compared to PoE. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit less competitive. There's always like a few players that are very competitive at the top, but yeah. Still a fun challenge. This change to the pickup is so annoying that you have to actually walk to the tag. I don't like that. You want to understand the math? The math is explained in the game guide. I guess if you want a quick rundown, basically the way it works in PoE is monsters don't have any built-in penetration. So if you have 75% resist in PoE, the monsters do 25% of their full damage. In Last Epoch, monsters have 75% resist, or penetration. So they essentially do 100% of their damage. But the game is balanced around that. In PoE, the game is balanced around monsters doing 25% of their damage. In Last Epoch, it's 100. So if you are missing 5% resist in PoE, you go from 25% damage taken, basically, to 30%. It's probably easier for me to explain with like a spreadsheet, but yeah, basically what it means is if you're missing 5% res in PoE, you take 20% more damage. If you're missing 5% res in Last Epoch, you take 5% more damage. Do I have Siege Golem prophecies? No, right? I don't think so. We have Immortalize, Diamond Matron, Scorpion. Bunch of dungeon ones. If I could give tips. I gave some tips in the video where I went over the build. If you want to go to my most recent video where I talked about my hardcore experience. Most of the tips are in there. Should be helpful, hopefully. Runes of Ascendance are so sad. Wasted so many of them. Get nothing. Thank you for the YouTube stuff. It is appreciated. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you like it. You took the build to 99, you're still alive. Let's go. Only been playing for a month. Nice. That's really good progress. Good job. Very well done. That would probably put you on the leaderboards. Oh, there goes all of our Runes of Ascendance. Yeah, that's bad. It's the build? I mean, you must have been doing something correctly if you're still alive. I mean, you could still rip with this build. What was the command import in Discord? There's no command in Discord. You have to go to Last Epoch Tools website. And I think it's like /planner. All right, let's see. Wait. Is this Legacy? I figured you'd be here if you're level 99. This is Mage hardcore level, unless you're on Legacy. You're doing a favorite farm at 240. Yeah, 240 is fine. I think you probably do want 300. Yeah. What's the expected return for a red ring? Probably spending like 400,000 or 500,000 favor per. I forget, what was I doing? I feel like I'm forgetting something. For ascendancies? Oh, I think it was like 1 in 800. Ascends will give you red ring, something like that. Maybe 1 in 700. There's a calculator tool on, I think Tunk Labs might have one. Yeah, it is pretty rare. It's not a bad use of hair runes though. If you have extra, might as well try and get red rings with it. You don't think you can put the link in chat? And I'm pretty sure YouTube would block the link. You can post it in the Discord though. Armor's not great, but yeah, the crit reduction is extremely important. That makes a really big difference. I'm finding armor pretty helpful too. Oh, you did put it in Discord. Okay, I got you. By the way, for those of you who don't know, you can charge focus while on the loading screen. So if I start it now, 800 mana. Let's see, I should be full mana when I go into this. There, full mana. Yeah, these are the wrong type of eyeball. I don't think we have a prophecy for this one. The wrong eyeball. You can do the boss until you get it? I don't understand. The boss doesn't give you a modifier. Int is definitely number one, yeah, exactly. If your int is low, you won't sustain your ward, and then you'll die. I think you said you had 100 int though, which is not terrible. For you, int and mana, I agree. I don't even know if I put mana above. I guess in hardcore, I might put armor above mana. As long as you have above 1,000. In the video I say if you do the boss it changes modifier, I was wrong. Doing the boss does not change the modifier. You can do the boss as much as you want. Yeah, you don't need crazy gear to do like 300 corruption. I've been doing this way before I had good gear. I basically had like 0 crit until recently. The squishy Sentinel. Yeah, the Sentinels are... I guess Forge Guard's pretty tanky. I don't know. They could use a bit more defense. Especially in melee class. Yeah, if you don't get the right modifier, you just reset. Exactly. You still haven't done T4 Jilra? Honestly, I didn't do T4 Jilra either until I was already level 100. I waited till after. You don't need it at all. It's not that important. Gets tanky with the Viscure, yeah. Yeah, I don't quite kill T4 Jilra before the explosion, but it's not too far off. I do kill it pretty quick. Yeah, I guess that's the difference between the Sentinel and the Mage. The Mage kind of just gets tanky early on for free, with very little gear. It's mostly just the passives that make you tanky. All the free ward and stuff. And then the gear just scales all of that. Slamming wand and relic, yeah. Yeah, the wand, the relic, the belt, the chest piece, wand, relic, belt, chest piece, probably necklace, depending on the one you're using. All need T4. The helm doesn't need T4. Catalyst doesn't need T4. If you want to use a ladle, you can slam a ladle. If you want to do Phantom Grip, you can slam that. Or you could slam Jolra Ring. The boots you can slam. You have some options. Yeah, it took me a long time to find a ladle. I didn't find my first ladle until well after level 100, I think. I'm not convinced that the COF thing for mage drops actually works. The same issue on my software character. Hey Baltari, what up? Welcome back. You still haven't gotten a 3 LP ladle? Yeah, I've only gotten one 3 LP ladle. Feels bad. Feels bad. Are you planning on using a 3 LP? I thought you were running wrong warp. You missed the slam, oh no. That's what happened with my first 3 LP last season. I missed it. I was really upset. It took me like forever to farm it. You want one? Yeah, fine. Don't we all? We all just want a ladle so we can eat our soup or whatever. Chef by day, mage by night. Two up warp is better. Yeah, I think so. I'd use ladle on this build. Yeah, I think potentially ladle. Ladle probably does more damage endgame than wrong warp. You lose a lot of mobility though. When you have like 400 flat damage for free from the Enigma, getting another more multiplier with ladle and free shred is very, very strong. Plus intelligence and the percent increased damage that wrong warp gives you are both part of the same multiplier bucket. So the more int you have, the more diminishing returns there is on wrong warp. So at some point, ladle becomes much higher damage. You'd never use it for echo clear though, it'd only be boss killing if anything. Every time I get the eyeballs, it's the wrong one. I'm trying to get my prophecy finished. You have 21 OP weavers? Or, wrong warps? Rip. I thought you had a good wrong warp. Did you brick all of them? I'm still using my bricked wrong warp. I actually kind of like it. I was a little upset about the stun chance, but it's not actually bad. Could be better, yeah. Could always be better. It's only 51 mana. Is mine only 51 mana? Oh, yours is. Yeah. The stun goes crazy on the build. Yeah, we hit so many times. Stun is pretty strong. It does actually make a difference. You can get even more on your idle slots if you want. How does the stun math work? I don't remember. It might be in the game guide. Mana regen? Yeah, mana spent is a lot better. I agree. Yeah, Jorah's pretty rude. Trying to get the squirrel helm. That's another one that's a pain to farm. It's a pretty rare helmet. Never gives me the monsters for my prophecy though. Just need scorpions or something. Eyeballs or whatever. Jorah knows, yeah. Yeah, I always get the slams when it's like a concession slam. Like a bad roll or something I don't want. Those ones you always get. Jorah's just trying to encourage you to try new things, I think. I think that's what's going on there. This whole time, I've only found one T7 int ring. I think that's gonna be a bit of a struggle. Probably gonna find a red ring before I get another T7 int ring at this rate. A lens system to monos. To do what? Like determine which echoes you get? Or the rewards or something? Get the red rings? Oh man, that would be so nice. The alternative is that we're here farming the same thing for like a month straight. That's another option. Less exciting option. Item types and... yeah, I like that idea. Echo lens. I think I might do... I'm gonna do this one, then I might do a Temporal Sanctum. See what we get. Then I might call it a day after that. Alright, let's go do Sanctum. Envy Prophecies? I feel like that might be overpowered. You just get unlimited boss. You're just turning... it's basically the equivalent of getting boss items from Prophecies. I don't know if they would like that. We have a 2 LP here, 11. It's a pretty good roll. I could use that. $400 plus corruption. Yeah, maybe. Maybe something like that. I don't really have anything good to slime. I could do multi. Probably my best option here. The only way this is usable is if I hit a removal, so I might as well go for it. I mean, I guess it just eats all your FP too. That's also... Also fun. This one I could do. Maybe I do that. Oh, it already has a sealed. Oh, that's such a brick. That's so troll. Chaos glyph, yeah. I'll just do a removal real quick. Alright, we hit it. Well, on that exciting cliffhanger, we will continue this next time. Need to take off, but before I do, let's do up a host. Send someone a host. Who is on right now? We have Perry. I gave Perry a host last time. We'll give Mr. Babbling Bike a host. See how he's doing. Where's my stream? Alright, there we go. Let's show Mr. Babbling Bike some love. I'll catch you guys next time. Take care. Cheers.
You're done here.